just words. Maybe flying high in the clouds. Perhaps you're happy without me. So many seeds have been sown in the field, and who could sprout up so blessedly if I had died? I would have never felt sad at all. You will not hear me say, I'm sorry. Where is the light? Wonder if it's weeping somewhere. Here's a lullaby to close your eyes at. It was always you that I despised. I don't feel it enough for you to cry. Oh well, here's a lullaby
I'd buy that for $1.
Welcome, guys. We're back again. Why is RoboCop here? Hold on. Go away. We're back again here with another fun-filled, family-friendly adventure through the nightmare scenario of Silent Hill, where we continue to explore all kinds of monsters. Imagine showing this trailer to the parents. Used to say video games make us evil. Yeah, this trailer goes hard. Honestly, I think the trailer is better than the actual game. So this game is not really clicking that much with me. I don't like this one anywhere near as much as 1, 2, and 3. Yes, Sunny Hills, yes. Like, it's not a bad game. That's not what I'm saying, but like I would very much rather play the original 3 than this one. Actually, even Downpour. Yeah, this is where we stopped. I don't know where the hell we are. But let's keep going. Damn, I turned my fan on. And then Wednesday we'll be doing the Bloodborne finale, I think. That should be fun. Maybe just the audio here. Did you play the recent remake of Silent Hill? Yeah, we streamed it all the way through. Silent Hill 2. That was amazing. Amazing. I love they did such a good job in that game. Apparently they are working on another something for Konami. I hope it's another Silent Hill remake. The first one, perhaps. I hope. What is? Oh, this sounds like a zoo. Konami's doing a Silent Hill stream. Yeah, they're revealing Silent Hill F completely. On Wednesday, I think. Or no, hold on. The 13th, I think they said. I think that's Thursday. What's the car doing here? God, there's so much noise and there's nothing happening. Oh, see, that's creepy as hell. I can't tell if that's someone screaming in the background or like a bunkie. Maybe Born from a Wish DLC? Wait, what? Silent Hill? We're gonna start Bloodborne, start New Game Plus after watching live stream. Cooner says, the game is just too good. It is really good. I really enjoyed the DLC. The DLC was fun. Oh! What the fuck was that? Ah, why did they make that noise? Okay, that's fucked up. That is really spooky. All those noises, it sounds like Splatterhouse. Old school Splatterhouse. Splatterhouse 3. I don't like this. You just kept hearing, ha, ha, ha.
Damn it. Where the hell am I?
Imagine falling from that high and just being like, ouch, damn it. Fuck.
A real person.
Silent Hill 2 OG had a mini campaign called Born from a Wish?
Hey.
Plays Maria before James
You're
got
the
down?
guy that lives
I must have
across
played that
from
and I don't
me.
remember that at all.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'll take it.
I'm Richard Braintree. From 207.
From 207, I just happened to fall out my window.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building.
Excellent voice acting once again.
That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
arrived in 302 before you.
Excuse me, ouch.
A journalist.
Ouch.
He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here.
I always find it so funny how in Silent Hill games, these people, they always sound way too calm for this situation they're in. Instead of like freaking out like what the hell is happening. I don't like those things at all. His ouch is funny, but it's no. They're terrible demons. Ouch! Classic Resident Evil right there. Alright, before some weird shit happens, let's save. Oh, damn it, I fast forwarded again. This looks like Jack's birthday in Resident Evil 7. I keep accidentally fast forwarding. Why do I keep doing that? Here. Alright. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach and he's holding something in his hand. Henry just can't be bothered by all this. I know he's got bigger problems. Ghost key. The key that the ghost was holding. It's got... Damn, I can't hold anymore. Okay, wait, now? There's a sword stuck in his stomach. Take it out. He has a sword of obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against down ghosts, it stops them in place. When pulled out, the ghost revived. Okay. I guess that's important. Somebody snoring? I don't know what that noise was. It was some zombie ghost noise. Seems like a character interact to add to the weird dreamlike quality and show me the character's all right in the head. Yeah, it is true, because when you're in a dream also, like, when things are weird, you don't really pick up on it. Is this sort of obedience just a weapon? I'm not really fighting a lot of things anyways. Only 5 of those? Oh, so they're weapons? I'll try to avoid shit. Oh, great. So that's a ghost. Oh, yeah, they hurt you by being near you, don't they? I forgot about that. This game is one of those weird dreams that we can't describe. I think that's all Silent Hill in general, though. People that make this stuff, man, they gotta be messed up in the head. Imagining all this. God. The medallion protects you from the ghost. Oh, is that what that does? From their aura? Oh, what the hell's the point of the sword, then? Is there any point to it? Because, I mean, if they don't hurt me anymore... I just don't want that taking up my inventory space. looks like a weapon anyways. Oh, a bat. Damn it. Hate having inventory space. Five swords to pin down 5 ghosts. Problem, there's more than 5 ghosts. Yeah, so it's pointless. There's a pet shop. Nope, don't need a pet that bad. Hate those little buzzing things. Always and forever. Okay. Let me cross. Oh my god. Look at this. I'm trying to get through there. There we go. Thought I couldn't for a minute. Gotta be honest, I'm living uncomfortable. The audio of this game makes me feel. The audio design's great. It's top notch. See, that's one thing that Silent Hill games are always good at, though, is audio design. Door was rushed shut. What? You think Kia Yamoka does music and sound effects? Yeah, music's always good for these games. That's never an issue. See what, a blue key and something else? It's on time for Friday stream. Blood Dragon, that won the last poll. That game was fun. Come on. There's one locked door. Doorknob is rusted shut. I don't have anything to help with that. This game wasn't all that bad, like they say. I'd save the ghost. I don't necessarily think it's a bad game. I just think it's much weaker than the attempts at game before. Okay. story and creep factor not spawn was the gameplay. Yeah, this one, that I think that's my main issue with this game. Is the gameplay. It's not very exciting compared to the other ones. Especially, like, now that we have a Silent Hill 2 remake, my god, the gameplay in that game is incredible. Just really incredible. I don't understand what this room is for. Let me check this. Okay. Remake was fantastic. Yeah, I adore Remake. It's one of the best remakes of all time. After Silent Hill 3, your expectation and standards have changed when it comes to Silent Hill. Yeah. Well, I feel like someone delivered. Like, I think Silent Hill Homecoming did a good job on bringing it to the new consoles. Team Bluger. I think it's Bloober. Yeah, they nailed the formula. They got the formula perfectly right. I'm stuck. There. I'm wondering if, I don't know. How do I get out of this structure? There's like an invisible barrier there. Oh. I didn't really get that area. I got one of them. As he chokes on his own blood. Change weapons. Why did I even come over here? Like, Okay, well, there were some keys there. I didn't save, did I? I didn't save after that. Let me just run through. Tree's welcome. I'll be taking that, sir. It was yes, I'm gonna pick up the item. Yeah, I hated that stupid owl. More crane time. It's disgusting. Duh. Duh. Did I go through before? I think this is where I died off at. Going for the coast or breaks your medallion. Well, can you break the medallion? Because that's what I thought this was for. You know what? Before I continue, let me go pee real quick. Cause I didn't go first. Sorry, I've been drinking a lot of water. I've drinking a lot of water and a lot of coffee today. So all day it's just been special bean cannon. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ah, man. Grab some peanuts. I'm down to a little bit of one bag and half of another bag. So I got 2 bags of power peanuts. Woo! Chat, remember to unshrimp. What is unshrimp? What is that? Especially when you can't all in the toilet. I've never heard of this term, unshrimp. Alright. Be honest, I'm surprised you were pulling yourself away from Shadows. I'm about 20 hours in to Shadows, Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm going to spend tomorrow night and most of Wednesday afternoon playing more. And then I'll start putting my review together for the 18th. Okay, this is the room with that bullet. Oh. Oh. That was salty peanut right there. All right. I don't have enough of that bullet. I don't like this whole inventory space. This is not Resident Evil. It's Silent Hill. Like, why do I have to worry about my damn inventory space, man? Come on. Look above if you want to know what the term means. Unshrimping is the golden ratio form a gamer takes when they hunch over the screen. I know what you're talking. No, when you're like really into a game or like tired of that shit, tired of this shit, like you lean forward a little bit. You got to do the lean when you're like ultra focused on something, because otherwise you just like kind of relax like this. Yeah, you just play games like this all day. But when it starts getting interesting or it starts getting hard, you do more damage to your back like this. But yeah, oh here. But yeah, Shadows. I'm about 20 hours into it. Been playing like freaking crazy. But literally all day yesterday from like morning to night. Unfortunately, I can't give any personal opinions outside of that yet, but I have been playing on PS5. Yeah, hold on. Thank you to the 32 of you in here coming here to watch me eat peanuts. What you eating? Eating nuts. Texas Roadhouse, salted and roasted peanuts. These are my last 2 bags, unfortunately. Oh, I haven't looked at hole a little bit. Let's go look. Oh God, that noise made me jump. I'm gonna leave that sword. I don't care. Oh, they at the door. They must be at the door. Let's go see who's loitering outside my house.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside. Anyway, it's not the first time.
Let's call the police.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much.
I wonder if he'd be able to.
Strange things in this world.
I wonder if he'd be able to slip a note back under the door, like "I'm stuck, help."
Cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh?
What the hell?
Well, I forget I said anything.
How do you say that out loud and not explain it? The umbilical cord you kept started smelling recently? I feel that's something you don't just bring up out of nowhere and then leave it unexplained, leaving the person you just spoke with about it wondering what the hell you're talking about. That's why I said, "Oh God, this scene." I know, right? Like, wait, hold on. I'd be like, you have to explain this now. I don't. What do you mean? You have an umbilical cord in a box, and it's smelling. Like, I need to know more information. That's why James is messed up. I know, right? Bloodborne, Super Silent Hill 4. This channel's all about umbilical cords. Apparently, unintentionally so. Weirdest parts of me is her underreaction. Yeah, maybe she's got her own umbilical cord that she has in a box somewhere. She has a whole collection in a binder. Can you see me? No, I can't see you. I can't see anybody. I see your names and your avatars. Sadly, there's no pen item in the game. Yeah, I'd write a note under the door saying WTF after he said that and just slide it under. I mean, this is going to be better than... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna keep this. And let's go put the... Oh, man. I have to travel back. I want to go put my other stick in the box. Living Corpse coming at $5. Thank you.
There's a lot of weird things in this world. For example, this donation I gave Fabin has started to stink.
Nice. I don't know why it says this is your 10th super chat on a live stream. I don't know why it's telling me to celebrate your 10th super on a live stream. You've done more than 10 super chats before. Like, in total. So, you know what? But let's celebrate here. You have some boombox ditties. YouTube wants me to celebrate you. I will celebrate you. Kidsy shits wearing glasses. Yeah. Have those Silent Hill bifocals. Who knocking on my door? What the fuck? Better check on your neighbor soon. Okay. What the hell? Well, it said soon, not now. Took one more time. Whoa. She ran away this time.
Really? That many people?
First got babies as H3, Parasite Eve. Now umbilical cords, Bloodborne, SH4. What is it with your channel this year?
Oh,
I don't know. You guys are having me playing all
better
these
start
weird,
getting ready
all these
soon.
weird umbilical cord baby games.
I told you.
These all have been channel votes. These all have been member votes. It's not my fault.
You're telling me. I really want to find another place soon. There's just, I don't know, something about.
Well,
this
let's see.
place.
Friday, we're doing Far Cry. There's no umbilical babies. It's like cool 80s retro neon lasers and shooting. Next week after Bloodborne, we'll do the Saboteur. So it'll be Nazi killing. We're going to be killing lots of Nazis in France. That's always plus. So yeah, no more umbilical cord babies. That I know of. Unless some do start popping out in some game I'm randomly streaming. Who knows? Silent Hill brand bifocals. Yeah, that's going to be in the commercials. Silent Hill brand bifocals may or may not cause insanity, hallucinations, demonic possessions, overall anxiety, and or death. Please purchase at own risk. Might start things to your baby stream from our village. Yeah, maybe. God, the whole starting to affect my sync now. Who is going to prepare this damage? You think insurance companies in the world of Silent Hill cover all this shit? Like, if you have a hole in your wall, just be like, it's a supernatural hole. Can you claim it with your insurance? Like, will they do something about it? But, like, sorry, I can't help you with that one. Oh, we thought James was weird. It has to be genetic. So, do they... Well, I guess, I don't know if it's a spoiler, but... Do they explain why he has an umbilical cord that he's keeping? Or is it just like... He says it and that's it. Like, that's over. It's bizarre, man. I've noticed, too, about this game. I haven't fought any boss yet, have I? I feel like the other games had a healthy amount of bosses. I don't think I've fought any boss yet in this game. I do have a crap ton of bullets just in case. He felt it would one day be imported. I understand, like, people keeping the umbilical cords of, like, their children. Like, people do that. Especially in, like, Hispanic cultures. I didn't do it. I think it's weird. It's like a little piece of... Ugh, it's nasty. No one does that, but, like, some older Hispanic people still do it. But, like, what's his reason? Like, he just, whose is it? Why does he have it? And why does he have it still? You're the weirdo. There's only one boss. Two bosses? Ghosts are the ghosts are, what do you mean? The ghosts seem like regular enemies. You mean the ghosts I've been facing the whole time? Those are mini bosses? I would have never thought I would. They don't feel like it at all. You never did that fucking disgusting. Yeah, I never did that either. My kids were born. I was like, nah, I'm not keeping that. They asked us too if we wanted to keep features. No, it's alright. We'll just have photos of them. You can cure a child's illnesses with umbilical cord. Oh yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah, like stem cell. Isn't that like stem cell research and stuff that goes into that? Hey, there's a key. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to shoot something. If I want to start firing, then they're gonna know I'm here. You know what I need to do? I need to put some ammo away. I got too much ammo I'm not using. I'm gonna do that. Actually, here. Let's kill some of these things. Because they don't respawn. Reload. Duh. Duh. I'm gonna die trying to do this. I'm just gonna go back real quick and drop out some bullets so I don't have to keep running into this issue. God. Leave me alone. Wait, where was the hole that I crawled into? Damn, I think it was the other way. Remember invincibility frames on fully charged swing? Oh, they can't hit you when you're doing that? Camera angles remind me of Eternal Darkness. Yeah, they kind of do. I love that game. So good. Beat up a ghost with a baseball bat. Now stay down without the sword. He's in a really inconvenient spot, by the way. You can fix your bullet problem by using them. Brago, have you ever been on a survival horror stream on this channel? I know that. Just run through real quick. Alright, let's see if I can make it real quick. Run! I almost made it to the hole. I'm gonna take the other. I'm gonna take the right turn here, right at the beginning. Ah, damn it, wrong way. I hate the inventory system in this game. The fact that it has one. Again, it's not Resident Evil. Keep changing the camera angle on me. Spending bullets in this economy, I know, right? Have you seen the price of eggs? Man, just price bullets, alright? The bugs and dogs use effective combo attacks. Yeah, if you mean annoying. They're very annoying. Alright, let's go again. God. So tedious. Alright, let's drop this crap off. I'll pull like four boxes. If I run away from everything, I'm never going to have to shoot. Still an eventual boss. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. This will keep me from having to keep driving back and forth so much. Let me wait for my health to come back. Disgusting toilet. Almost there. You live in America where bullets are cheaper, more accessible, and cheaper than eggs. It's true. That's one thing I can give this game credit for, though. The sound design's really good. It's like too good. Well, it's not stock sound, yeah. There are a lot of stock sound effects in here. Okay. Let's try this again. How you liking the game anyways? I'll be honest, I don't like this game very much. I don't hate it. It's not a bad game, but it's just, I said before, like, after playing 1, 2, and 3, and especially 2 Remake, it's nowhere near as exciting. It feels very empty, too, compared to the others. At least it's different. I don't like having the inventory system. I didn't drop a save state before I went in there. Like, it's Silent Hill, but I think there's just way better Silent Hills. Like, I definitely like Homecoming better. I love Homecoming. Albert Sports Key. Oh, I think that was up here. Fuck off. It's middle of the road, Silent Hill, not great, not bad, at least not Downpour. I never finished Downpour. But I do agree with that overall, that first sentence. Middle of the road, Silent Hill, I think is a good way to describe it. It's not bad, but it's definitely not great. It's just, I don't know. It sticks out. It definitely sticks out among the original trilogy. Or quadrilogy, I guess you could say. Not bad at all, but they could have done better. basically. Well, he's not Silent Hill Ascension. Yeah, I told you guys. I watched some of it on YouTube. I watched some of it on YouTube, and it's Silent Hill Ascension. It's shockingly bad. Like, I watched like an hour and a half of it, and I was just like, this is awful. Like, it's just not good. And wasn't it like some procedurally like generated AI that people would vote on or something? Wasn't that how it worked? I didn't keep up with it like while it was active. Although, I believe they did deny that they used AI, but I don't. A lot of it felt very like AI created. I don't know. This won't benefit the most from a remake. There's great game in here, but it's being held back by some bad design choices. Yeah, probably. Like, if it was remade in the style of Silent Hill 2 remake, I think it'd be good. God. And, like, you see, it's kind of easy to run away from most things in this game. I haven't really been fighting anything. And you couldn't really do that as much in the others. Like, imagine me running away from the nurses the whole time in Silent Hill 2. Like, it wouldn't happen. Like, you had to fight. But I haven't really had a lot of trouble running away. There's also Book of Memories that makes you far more tame when it comes to bad Silent Hill. I don't like... Oh, yeah, Book of Memories is awful. I don't even know if I'll stream that one day. I don't even think it'll be fun to watch. It's just rinse and repeat the same bullshit the whole game. I have it on the Vita. I was very excited when I bought it. As I was every time a new Silent Hill game came out. And then I played it. And I was like, well, this is not Silent Hill at all. It's weird, man. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that one. We acknowledge the sound game's on point, but how's the map design? I mean, the map is fine. It's very small overall because it's not... This one's like very, very linear. Just in comparison to the others too. Although traditionally Silent Hill is linear, it's not like fully open world, but this one feels a lot more linear. You know, I'm fixing my
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey, you!
Kid.
Stop!
Book of Memories is not scary. No, it's not scary at all. It wasn't even designed as a horror game. Are you getting Metal Gear 3 Remake? Absolutely, without a doubt. Book of Memories, never heard of that one? Yeah, Gaming Omar. That was exclusive to the PlayStation Vita. It's not good. Save. Oh, I have room in my inventory now. Yeah. There you go. These things again. Kill at least 80 enemies. This is a good way to farm them. The hell? This looks like where I started. I just walked right by him. Please don't bother me. Oh, it's the dogs I'm worried about. Damn it. These dogs are hard to avoid, the bites. I went in the door right through him. See what I mean? You just run away from everything. I went literally right through him to open the door instead of having to fight my way through. Feel this game is geared towards people who live alone in the apartment complex that they know for sure is haunted in hopes that the weird thump they heard is one of their neighbors. That's an oddly specific niche. Like, you gotta live alone and in an apartment complex and think your complex is haunted. It's disgusting. This whole area looks the same. So I'm not even sure I'm going the right way. I mean, I assume I am, because it seems like it's unexplored. Okay. Okay, now we got multiple doors. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. See, and this is also another theme with this game. Most of these doors, like, it leads you straight to one door, and that's your way forward. It's super linear. Let's kill some of these. I don't like those. If I don't like it, it's gotta die. Like that. Feels like it's more Asian oriented with the whole haunting of your apartments or building. They do that a lot in Asian horror, you're right. Wait a minute, I see an axe. Can I use it as a weapon? I wonder how good it is. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. Okay, if it's powerful. We know the remake nailed it when checking your map every 5 seconds. We're so back. Hell yeah. That's a good feeling, though, when you see the little red lines or the little red X knowing that you went there. You're like, yes. It's linear until he gets that one puzzle, which we don't speak of. I don't even know. I don't want to know. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of the store's phone number, but the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody can see it from the South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? I'll look that number up. Let us go heal. I'm gonna keep my axe only. They're checking the same locked or broken door because we kept forgetting we already checked it. So we've all played Silent Hill the same way, basically. Growing up. We all played it the same. That's always how I played it. Is there any other way? Alright. Let's do our neighbor checks and whatnot. Go to the box. Heal up. Oh, didn't he leave a note at my door? What's your favorite Asian horror movie? I don't know. You know, one of my favorites, I have to say. If you watch the Grudge, watch the original version. Not the American one. That movie's so scary. I put that one up there. Alright, let's see what he left me. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. Oh, he put the umbilical cord all over it. He like rubbed it all over the place. Blue Grudge, I think both are good for what they're. I never liked these PG-13 American remakes, though. I like The Fog, which was a remake of an American movie, but still. Also, Pulse. You seen Pulse? The original like Asian film is terrifying. The one in the U.S. wasn't anywhere near as good. We've seen 24 out of 30 of her animations. What's a good PG-13 horror movie? I don't know. Anyone know? I'm trying to think off the top of my head, like a PG-13 horror movie that's actually good. I don't know. Every example I think of is rated R. I'm sure there are. I know they exist, but I can't think of. Yeah, me too. Like they are good ones. I can't think of any on the top of my head. Oh my god, what was that? Did I? Did you guys see a floating head, or did I imagine that? There was a floating head out the window, right? Like I really didn't imagine that. Oh, that's a head just checking in on you, right? Hey Henry, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. What you doing in there? Oh, there's an hot air balloon with the rabbit. That's funny. I'm surprised Pyramid Head became the mascot of Silent Hill and not that stupid bunny. I think that thing's far scarier looking. Yeah, there's the phone number. That was creepy as hell. Took one more time. God, you gave me Johnny Darko memories. That movie's so good, and I don't understand it to this day. That's one of those movies that you like it, but you can't explain it. One of my favorite moments from that movie is when the plane engine like falls on their house, so they're staying in a hotel. And he tells his little sister, he's like, "Hey, tonight while you're asleep, I'm gonna fart in your face." And she's like, "Mom." I've said that to people throughout my life because of that movie. Like, tonight while you're sleeping, I'm gonna fart in your face. Surprised twin victims aren't using more stuff. It's a badass design. Yeah, they're terrifying looking. That's what I'm saying. Like, Pyramid Head became the mascot, like the unofficial mascot of the series. But like, I think there's way scary imagery, like the Robbie the Rabbits. Like, that's scary looking. I thought White Noise from '05 was good. I remember that movie, but I don't. That's not really a. I don't know if it categorizes as horror. Didn't anything hear his wife do White Noise and stuff? If that's what I'm thinking about. What, Michael Keaton in it? Who's in it? No, maybe it wasn't Michael Keaton. Who am I thinking of? I don't know if that's horror, though. Your man just looks like a dude till his tongue tentacle comes out of his helmet. Disgusting. P-Man probably became the mascot due to the fact Silent Hill 2 was the title that got everybody into it. Yeah, I mean, realistically, that's why. Like, that's the Resident Evil 4 of Silent Hill. Or, no, I should say it's the Resident Evil 2 of Silent Hill. Now it's the Resident Evil 4 because it prints money. That's what Resident Evil 4 does for Resident Evil. It's a money maker. Is that a ghost randomly haunting? No! I'm gonna go. Bye. I think he has Ghostbusters staircase. I gotta stream some classic Ghostbusters games sometime. I gotta do the classic Sega Genesis Ghostbuster. Yeah, after we beat this game, I'll do another poll, and it'll be a classic game stream. We'll do like an old school game. And then maybe do like another short one, and then we'll do the next Silent Hill poll. We'll have other options that that members can vote on. I think that's what we'll do for live streams now for the polls. There'll be member polls, obviously, but if they tie up, that means that we'll do them in the live chat here. You guys will be the tiebreakers. You guys will be reserve voters. See, we have a whole democratic system of elections on this channel. All right, the channel members decide Monday, Friday streams, and if there's a deadlock, then the electoral college, which is the live chat during the streams. You guys are the electoral college that decides. Is door number 207 from my apartment building. Okay. Remove the plate. What are these plates? I have like 4 of these. Let's have another bad game stream. Yeah, I need to come up with some bad games. Tomb Raider 4 when? Yeah, we're on a little Tomb Raider break. This year. I just don't know when. This is soft. 19121. You would not be able to understand them without subtitles. Damn. Well, you got a little toasty. The building world. Yeah, this was some Jigsaw shit. It's one of the most brutal Silent Hill games. In terms of violence, I agree. This one definitely is a lot more violent. I don't know if it's old enough to be considered classic, but if you want a goofy game, it's all about a guy with God's arm punching things. I remember God Hand. I had that game, and I never played it. I literally never played it. I never touched it. But I had it. It was one of my used game pickups from the flea market. And I just kind of put it on my shelf and forgot about it.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years.
So it's like that case. Oh, it's broken.
Ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
This is a great game to read lore analysis afterwards. Each murder is a theme as part of the ritual. Yeah, that I think that's true about most Silent Hill games. That after you experience it, like read a bunch of lore analysis, you're like, whoa. Because then you start seeing it differently, and then you replay it, and you start seeing all the little... Oh, God. Look at that. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303. Eileen's room? I see you over there. Let's see what other people are doing. He's over there pointing. This game, like, alright, this game has some good, like, creepy ideas and concept. That's what I feel about this game sums it up the most. It's like, it's a good idea and concept. Like, when you're telling someone the idea behind the story and, like, being trapped in a room, like, that's scary, man. That's really creepy. But when you're actually playing the game, it's just not exciting. Like the other ones. It's nowhere near as fun to play. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Pyramid Head. You know, I've never seen The Room. I've seen... I think I've seen so many videos and reviews about that movie that I mostly know what the movie's about, but I've never actually watched the movie itself. There's movies you have to watch more than once to get. Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid, a few games I know that do that. Yeah, those are two really good examples. I can't think of any other games that do that, actually. Should maybe anything Kojima related. For movies, Donnie Darko's definitely up there, but I still don't really understand it. The only things I really understand are from what I've read from like online like articles and analyses. But then the director says he leaves it open for people to interpret. So even the director doesn't know what the hell the story is. You know a movie I felt that way with, which I understood but I didn't like at first? Watchmen. I didn't like Watchmen. When I first saw that movie, I thought it was really boring. I didn't care for the story at all. But then I watched it several times. It really grew on me. I love the Watchmen movie. But I hated it when I first saw it. I thought it was super boring. I didn't care about it at all. My God, that hole is bigger than ever. No shit. This hole, it doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Let's hop inside. Do you think Ozyman died straight? I don't even remember what he wanted. I haven't seen it forever. The room is so disjointed and uncanny it becomes more interesting. The random old lady who definitely had breast cancer in the movie goes absolutely nowhere, that plot point. Is that really what the room is about?
Looks like my apartment. What the hell is this?
I feel like Henry is that meme. You know that meme, that new one that's going around with the I'm just a chill guy, and it's that little cartoon with his hands in his pockets. I feel like that's what this character is. Like, he's just a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy stuck in a Silent Hill game. There's the same way they show up under my door. I agree, this guy's so dissociated from the situation, super medicated. He had a little too much Robitussin for his cold. Now he's got head damage. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim, or could it be? Let's use a Pez dispenser full of Zans, or hear me out. He's just a chill guy. You know, sometimes they're just chill guys.
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Take the shabby doll. Creepy asshole.
She was so young then. So happy with life.
Honestly, Claire from OGRE2 is the same way. She emotes more, but the whole game she's like, I don't care about the zombie apocalypse. I had to find my brother, yeah. Mind you, she's looking for her brother, and like, she's looking in the most random places. No clue where he could possibly be, and she's exploring all the streets. If he was in Raccoon City, he wouldn't just be wandering around the streets. Kurt Cobain gifted you a doll. Oh my god, he looks just like him, you're right. He does. Oh, we got multiple doorways now. Let's go this way. Please leave me alone. Okay, well that's all locked. I don't remember dialing anymore. What some nice headphones is always amazing with all the whispering, yeah. Got that creepy surround sound. It sounds like they're behind me. Great. Yeah, if I don't run, they'll leave me alone. Okay. That was all for nothing. I just put myself in danger for no reason. This whole area reminds me of the last part of Manhunt. When you're fighting that disgusting pig dude. That's what it looks like here. Except that was less, I don't know what the word, meaty. Less ground beefy. Ground beefy. That's the word. I hear something. We gotta save. This is what Japanese devs do best. Crazy random sounds that cover you in goosebumps when playing alone at night. Yeah. I remember feeling that way about OG Resident Evil 4 back on the GameCube. Even though it was more action-oriented, it still had some like spooky moments. And I used to stay up so late playing that game. I'm telling you, it was awesome. In my, what I used to do when I lived at home when I was a teenager, this was the GameCube PS2 era. Fuck. But when I used to be a teenager and I lived at home, the way I had my bedroom set up, I want to look. Anyways, the way I had my bedroom set up as a teenager, I had all my consoles in the front, and I had this strobe light I bought at Spencer Gifts. It was like remember back then when it was a trend to put everything in like a clear, like see-through box, and it was like fluorescent. It was like a neon green see-through strobe light. So I would be sitting on I had a beanbag. I would put it on my beanbag, or behind my beanbag. I'd be facing the TV, so the room's like flashing, like strobe light, because it was spooky, and I had my purple black lights on, and I would turn those on at night. So it was just strobe light, black lights on. Other than that, no light besides the TV. And I would play like Fatal Frame, Resident Evil 4. It was so awesome. I loved it. This is before we had like LEDs and all this shit. You had to, we didn't have all this shit. Like Govee lights that I could have an app for. We didn't even know what an app was back then. That you could have an app for and you just change different color modes. No, you had to buy a black light. That's all you had. Or different colored light bulbs. My God. We really did live in the dark ages. Oh, in the corner I had my CD tower that had a motor in it and had a bunch of water like pulsing up, and it had blue LEDs inside. That's where I kept all my PS1 games. It was awesome. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually January 21st. In other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam LeCain, 7th and 8th victims. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? I'm sick of people saying RE4 is scary. It's more action-oriented. But it still has creepy moments. Yeah, it's not a scary game in general. You're right, it's more action. But even action games have scary moments. It had its moments. You get to experience it again would be bliss, yes. Those PS2 pants shitter games made the best late night horror gaming memories. Yep. I still remember Doom on Super Nintendo was scary back then. I'm talking like when it came out. I remember the one time, me and one of my best friends at the time, he was sleeping over, and we used to do the thing that kids do. We'd stay up late at night when, you know, parents would go to bed. You're supposed to be bed at a certain time. We'd quietly like stay up late playing scary games. And I remember once we were playing, I don't know, I Doom or something. We were playing something scary. Obviously a game that we were way too young to be playing. We were children. We had to be like, I don't know, 8 or 9, something. My buddy's sleeping over. It's like midnight. And all the lights in the house are off because we're supposed to be asleep. But we decided to sneak the game. We're like playing Super Nintendo. And then at the same time, we both turned around and my mother was standing in our doorway just watching us because she knew, like, she was waiting for us to turn around because she knew we were trying to stay up late. We didn't know she was there. We started screaming. It was the most terrifying thing. You know what it is? You turn around, someone's just standing there. Shit our pants. Those were good times though, man. You didn't have bills to pay. You didn't have jobs. You just stayed up late playing video games. Shit in your pants. I think it was Doom. Because Doom's not scary now, but back then, load up Doom on Super Nintendo and you're by yourself in the dark. That's scary back then. Halo Combat Evolved, love the Flood. Yeah, the Flood, that was it. The sound effects, the music. The only time we had to get parents' permission to get Emery in a game, I never did. I never had to ask for permission. Anytime I went to the store, they just sold it to me. There is a time, I talked about this. There's a time, me and my buddy, same guy, kid, we went to Target to buy video games. We had like allowance money. I bought Metal Gear Solid on PS1. He was trying to buy Conker's Bad Fur Day on N64. He goes to the register, and it was an old lady, and she wouldn't sell it to him because she looked on the back and it's like crude humor, sexual, all this stuff. He had to go get his mom to come to the register, and his mom was like very Catholic and strict. And this old lady, not knowing what the fuck she was looking at, she knew it was some kind of game or movie. She didn't even know what it was. But she tells my friend's mom, she starts reading off everything on the back. Which, if you read off the rating, it makes it sound as horrible as it could be. Like, drug use, violence, sexual, all this stuff. And she's like, aghast. She's like, you are absolutely not buying that. But then I waited for her to leave, and I went to this like teenage girl that was like working at Target. I went to her in the register, and she just sold it to me. No questions asked. The old lady screwed him, and he couldn't get Conquer 64. We still talk about that. It's so funny. I got what I wanted. You got to go to the right person to check out. I never had to ask permission. The problem was I had no money. Well, see, I had to have like allowance. I remember I used to like clean the windows and like mow the lawn and like get a couple dollars here and there, and eventually I would have enough. Sometimes I'd have like birthday money or something. My parents never cared. My parents didn't care either, but they would do the whole show, you know, like they did. Like I'd be playing. I would show my mom. I'd call her and tell her to come to my room to show her fatalities. I'd be like, look, watch this. He rips his head off. And she would just like nod her head and be like, oh, you shouldn't be playing that stuff. It's like, well, you bought it for me. But like, they never really, my parents always let me do whatever I wanted. They were never strict. You know, I mean, they also knew I wasn't a psychotic child that would go around trying to rip other kids' heads off. You gotta know your kids, man. I've never been strict about, like, even with my own kids, I'm very, you know, loose with this stuff. Like, hey, you want to watch a horror movie? Sure. If you have nightmares, that's your fault. Just remember it's not real. You know? You put people in a bubble, then they can't handle things when they're older. I have a buddy like that, too, that he was raised very sheltered. Didn't watch horror movies, didn't play violent games, nothing. Scared of everything now. I took him to go see Paranormal Activity, and he almost had a heart attack. Like, he didn't talk he was like mute for like a week. I just thought it was funny. Rented Fatal Frame, beat night 1 and 2. I was too scared to re-rent it. You know, I went through that same feeling. I remember I turned it off because it was too much. And then, like, later I went back and tried again because I was scared and I was alone. That's the greatest feeling. I miss that feeling because I don't get that from video games anymore. Maybe it's because I'm an adult now. But video games don't scare me anymore. Like, you know, you'll have your jumps like, haha, oh, shit, I jumped. But, like, real, like, fear, like, man, I genuinely feel scared. I miss that feeling. You don't get it anymore. I don't get it anymore. I don't know, maybe just I'm, you know, maybe, what's the word, desensitized, maybe? Maybe I'm an adult and it doesn't have an effect. I don't know. But I miss having that feeling, like, being in a room, being like, oh, and any noise you're like, oh my god. And, like, you're genuinely scared. It's a good life lesson. Can't shelter kid? No, you can't. I've never been about sheltering, like, my kids. Like, I don't... Because, yeah, like I said, they grow up, and then as adults, they're scared of everything. They got anxiety. They cause, like, all kinds of problems. And not that things like anxiety can't happen anyway, but you know what I mean. Like, You want them to be able to confront things. And sometimes horror is just fun, man. Seeing the blood and the guts of the monster, sometimes it's fun. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. You unlock Blair Witch movie flashbacks. Oh my god. There was a time when I couldn't watch... I went through a phase where I could not watch that movie. It scared the shit out of me. And it's funny because I feel like I was too old to be scared of it at that age. I don't when did it come out? It had to have been like 11 or 12. But that movie did a number on me. And The Exorcist, when I got old enough, oh my god. I still remember, I've told this story. I still remember the first time. Hold on. I still remember the first time I watched The Exorcist in its entirety. Me and one of my friends, whose birthday, 40th birthday happens to be today. Happy 40th birthday. But me and one of my best friends, he stayed over in my house. And what we used to do when we were kids, we'd go to the local library. And we'd have like a I guess they call it like a tote bag now. Like those reusable like Publix bags that you shop with. We'd fill that bitch up with movies. And just stay up all night watching all kinds of random shit. So like RoboCop, Terminator, you name it. The local library used to have the most awesome VHSs. Like, why spend money renting movies, right? So we got The Exorcist, and we were watching it first time. Let me fucking tell you something. I've never... When the scene... I can tell you right now, the scene... And we'll get back to the game in a second when I'm talking. The scene when the girl, like, she's like, bah, and her eyes roll back, and it's all white, fucked me up. But from, like, nothing to that. Like, that one scene immediately fucked me up, and I knew it. And I just remember, like Raiden does a super, like, what? Like, I did that to the VCR and hit the eject button. I was scared shitless. Now, I remember my friend slept over that night, and, you know, when we were kids, we would share the same bed. I fucking left him in the middle of the night, and I wanted to go sleep on my parents' bed because I was so scared. And then he said he woke up in the middle of the night, and he was scared too, because he noticed he was by himself. I was like, fuck, I don't care. That movie fucked me up. The Exorcist, that one part. Now I can watch that movie and like, yeah, it's a classic, but it's kind of cheesy now. Like, some of the effects, like where she's puking like pea soup all over the place, like, yeah, it's kind of like campy. That's kind of stupid. But back then, no. Scared the hell out of it. But it was that one scene. Oh, and then later we saw the DVD, like, director's cut that included the deleted scene where she crawls down the stair like a spider. She crawls down the staircase and then just vomits blood. Oh my god. The imagery in that movie. Yeah, Blair Witch messed me up too. That was good. And you never saw the Blair Witch either. I feel it wouldn't have been scary if you saw the Blair Witch, because that's the kind of thing where, like, it's scary because you don't know what's there. Like, that's how you do it. And I remember they made a Blair Witch too. That movie sucked ass. I remember we VHS'd it from the library too, and that movie was not good at all. Awful. It was like a real movie, you know? It was completely defeating the purpose of what the Blair Witch was. It was like a found film thing. We're never told to be scared. I lay awake at night wondering what's wrong with my life and how I can change it. That's a different feeling, though. 1999 for Blair Witch, so I would have been... She got 13. I feel like I was too old to be scared of it. But it did. It messed me up. Extras nowadays dated. Yeah, it is a little dated. It's still a great movie, though. I didn't see the new one. I heard the new one wasn't that good. With the two girls or something. I think it's two girls. You guys got me talking about horror movies. I'd be talking about horror movies all day. Yeah, The Exorcist, though, it might be a little dated in terms of its effects, but, like, that movie still holds weight. Like, it's still pretty damn scary. I mean, there's a reason, like, every exorcism movie is just a copycat of The Exorcist. It's the same movie. It's trying to be The Exorcist. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Unless they told me what to do with it. Omen, I recall, freaked me out. Omen didn't really scare me, except the part that fucked me up in that movie. Because there's always a part that fucks you up. The part that fucked me up in that movie was when that nun, I think, was she a nun or a teacher? At the school, she was at the window and she was like, Damien, this is all for you. And then she just jumps and hangs herself. That part did a number on me. But that's the only part of the movie I remember that scared me. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard porn magazines. What a relic of the past. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff, but I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment. I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. Oh, my beautiful Rachel, what's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess it maybe was somewhere else. He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2. Hey, that's my birthday. July 2, Mike. Look, wow, look at all these porno magazines. Amazing. All right, let's do another hole check. It was a maid. See, I remember it being a nun, but yeah, you're probably right. The game, fine, we'll tell you what to do. I don't mind it. Have you seen John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness? No. And my friend that I've told you guys about with The Exorcist, he's been telling me for years to watch it. I gotta watch it. I keep forgetting about that movie, but I specifically I've been hassled to watch it for a while, and I haven't seen it yet. Hellraiser's the movie with the flayed people, right? That was good as well. Yeah, Hellraiser's good, but Hellraiser's a hard watch. At least the first two, because they're very, like, it takes, especially the first one, because the first one's not really about Pinhead. It's not really about him. If you watch that whole movie, like, him and the Cenobites, they're only at the end. Like, the movie's not about him. Like how Friday the 13th is about Jason, Nightmare on Elm Street is about Freddy. Yeah, Hellraiser's not really about Pinhead. He just happens to be a result of what people in the movie are doing. But he's one scary son of a bitch. I'll tear your soul apart. Oh, no! And then the guy at the end is like, Jesus wept. And he, kaboom, he just explodes. I like Hellraiser 3, Hell on Earth, because it's very much a slasher flick. Like, it goes wild. Pinhead and the other Cenobites, they just come up to Earth. And like, they're in a nightclub, and all this shit's going haywire. Some guy gets CDs in his head, and he's CD head. Like, he throws CDs at people and kills them. There's another guy who gets, like, a VHS recorder, like, in his eye. It's the stupidest thing. I love it. Hellraiser 3, Hell on Earth went full camp with Hellraiser. It just decided to just become a generic slasher, and it's amazing because of it. Alright, let's go back. You opened the box, I came. Yeah, don't fuck with that box. Yeah, it'd be funny if I ever got my hands on the box in Hellraiser. I'd be safe. I wouldn't be able to open it. I'd get pissed off after 5 minutes. I'd be like, no, fuck this puzzle. That Pinhead went to space. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Didn't he also go to the internet? Like in one of them, like those direct-to-video shitty, didn't he become like digitized? And like you could access him through like the internet now? I like Hellraiser Inferno. Weirdly, the Cenobites are kind of anti-heroes in that one, coming for a villain. Well, that's kind of how the first movie was, too, if you think about it. They're not really villains. They just like what they call the pleasures of the flesh. They like pain and suffering, and they'll just come for whoever. Like, they're not really trying to hurt people. Like, but they'll, you know, they'll get you. But they're not actively go out there trying to, they're not actively just trying to kill innocent people, except Hellraiser 3. Hellraiser 3, they definitely are. He went to the internet with a young Henry Cat. Oh, that's right. Hellraiser, was that Hellworld? My God. Can't cheese the box. Good. All this talking about horror movies wants me to come over to my parents' place, throw on some old scary movies and watch it with them. Yeah. See, my mom would be down for that. My dad, he's kind of I don't think ever since I've known my dad, which is my whole life, I don't think he's ever watched a full movie. Like he's the kind of the dad that like the typical father that will just fall asleep halfway into the movie and snore the whole time and then say it was a good movie. It's like, but you didn't watch it. Didn't he say to slip it under the door? You said 302, right? Why can't I do that? I'll stick it under room 302's door. Okay. Oh, I had to square. You put the red paper in the door crack. Now do I go back to the hole? One of them pinheaders was in a movie about a corrupt cop. Maniac Cop is another good movie. Speaking of cops, like the Undead Cop comes back. There's so many good horror movies. Let me tell you guys, like those. Corpse, thank you for the 5. Appreciate that.
See, the secret to do a sequel in space and make it not suck is do it early in your career like Rotten and Godzilla.
Yeah, because if you do it early in the career, then people are already gonna be used to it instead of some random thing. Like, imagine Michael Myers in space now. That'd be such a goofy idea. Although I would watch it. Halloween in space. This is what I'm telling you guys. I love those In Search of Darkness documentaries. And I'm not just saying that because they've sponsored my videos before. I take them as a sponsor because I love their work. I just bought the whole, because they gave me for a review copy, which I don't know when I'm going to do it, but they sent me a review copy of In Search of Darkness 1990 to 94. But I just bought the Blu-ray trilogy set of In Search of Darkness 1, 2, and 3. There's so many random movies in those documentaries that I've discovered that I've never heard of. It's just a gold mine of just everything horror you can think of, they cover. And I have a checklist of movies I want to watch because of them even mentioning. There's so many like Italian films too. They cover a lot of foreign films. Yeah, Italian. There's this guy. Some of you probably didn't remember. I always forget. Argento something. He's a famous Italian director. This motherfucker. Every movie he does eyeball stuff. Like something poking an eyeball with a sharp something. And it's like, oh, God. That's the kind of stuff that I'm like, it's hard to watch. He's always got eyeball gags. Is it Maniac Cop, the one Bruce Campbell? Bruce Campbell? No, in Maniac Cop? Hold on. I don't think he's in that. Oh, you're right. He was the guy. Yeah, he was like the boyfriend or whatever in the first movie. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, he's a kid. Yeah, that's him. He's not the bad guy, though. Yeah, he's just one of the guys in the movie. Completely forgot he was in that. Wow. Yeah, Dario Argento. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, he does some fucked up movies. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with the 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling. Couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2. But something about it bothered me. May 14th. Damn, I want to watch Maniac Cop now. God, it's so creepy. Get away from my door. When are you reading that Zombie Strippers movie? Zombie Strippers. There's a lot of zombie strippers movies. You know which one? Are you talking about Frank? Are you talking about Frankenhooker? Because I want to stream. I want to review Frankenhooker. I told you guys about that movie. It's amazing. This guy. This guy kills 6 hookers. I think 6. That's not the funny part. It's when they created the movie, they thought like, how are we gonna make him do this without him seeing like an absolute evil prick? And what he does, he gives them super crack, like the drug. There's a super crack epidemic, not crack, super crack, and they all take it in the room, and they all explode one by one. The movie doesn't explain it. It's just what super crack does. It makes you blow up. So they just explode. And he sews them all together and makes a Frankenhooker. That's the movie. It's fantastic. I will review it. There is a zombie strippers movie that I've seen. It's not that good though. Like, there's a movie with, like, viral outbreak in, like, a strip club and all the strippers are zombies. It's really not that good of a movie, though. Like, it's just, like, a generic, like, direct VHS thing. Or DVD, I guess. Okay. Decky update. You also have to review Mickey's Mousetrap. God, that movie. That movie's genuinely hard to watch. Even my daughter watched it because she was just hanging out with us. And she was like, this is stupid. She was like, well, that was last year. She's still 8. And I was like, yeah, this movie is awful. It's not even scary. Where the hell am I supposed to go here? Okay. See what I mean about this game? There's so much of it that's just like empty. Like in Silent Hill 2, this would be full of nurses or something trying to kill me, and here it's just like a bunch of dead dogs. So just kind of wandering around doing nothing. How was it a violent nature? I never finished it. I gotta rewatch it. I was watching it on Shudder. I think it was streamed on Shudder. And like, it's brutal. It's very unique. Because it's a very quiet movie too. Or you're seeing everything through the killer's eyes. I wanted to see. Has anyone seen that one movie made by when it was? I think it was published by Neon. They've been doing a lot of like good horror lately. The one with the house that it's haunted, but you're like seeing the haunting through like the thing that's haunting the house. Is real unique. I wanted to watch it. I forgot what it's called though. I need to watch Psycho Gourmet. You know, that movie has been on my review. There's a lot of horror movies I've been wanting to get to a review. I'm supposed to be doing an ad for Into the AM in one of my upcoming videos. I was thinking of doing it for my Resident Evil video, but like, I kind of want to do it for a movie review because those are quicker to make. And there's a lot of movies, like, I have a full list. Just, alright, you know how I have that list of games that I want to stream that I keep adding on to? I have one for movies, and I have a million things on there. Some of them stretching all the way back to when the channel started. Psycho Gorman's one of them. I think it's still on Shudder. I gotta check. That movie is absolutely hilarious, though. And it makes no sense. There's a lot of good movies on Shudder. Just random movies that they produce. That live stream one is pretty cool. Deadstream. It's super campy. Are you afraid of Mickey Mouse movie? Yeah, it sucked. It's called... I forgot what it's called. Because, like, I think they had, like, 2 titles. Like, when I clicked on it, it said, like, The Trap or, like, The Mouse Trap or something. And then another one, like, when it actually starts, it says, like, Mickey's Mouse Trap. And it's got, like, 3 different titles. It's like I can't decide what it's called. It's very bad. And I don't know what has anything to do with Mickey other than it just has to do with Mickey. There's no why. What was that? Well, there was a noise upstairs, I think. I think that came from upstairs. So lost here. Oh, another movie I want to review is oh fuck, I forgot what it's called. The one with the supermarket, where it's a supermarket slasher movie from the 80s. It wasn't popular at all. Public domain horror movies aren't even so bad. They're good. Yeah, it's true. They're not good at all. Like, yeah, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. I tried watching it. I couldn't get halfway through it before turning it off. Like, it's like once you get over, if a movie has a gimmick, if once you get over the gimmick, there's barely a movie there. Like that's you did it wrong. Like once you get over the gimmick, there's like, oh haha, it's Winnie the Pooh killing people. It's underneath. You've got just a painfully generic slasher flick. Nothing interesting about it. That's it. So that movie sucked. I've heard the second one is much better. I haven't seen it yet. However, that's not saying much. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I've searched everything. Intruder, yes, Fluffy, thank you. Intruder. That's what it's called. Yeah, that one's really good. Oh, wait a minute. Is this an elevator? The fuck am I supposed to... This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back. Oh. 105. Okay, we got a key for room 105. Is that Lisa Garland? Okay. Teaching Despair, Wish House. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. So it's the Raccoon City Orphanage. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma. It's a cult. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, the reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs of the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower, which appears part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for. But it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by the locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that's deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief, because they are among the elite chosen people, has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. Alright, we know about the cult already. Alright, music's kind of creepy. See you later, ghost. You watch Human Centipede? Yes. It's not scary though. It's just absolutely vile. It's disgusting. I've only seen the first one though. 20 Days Later gave me nightmares. I was too old for it to be scary when it came out, but it's a great movie though. It really. I love how gritty and like grainy it is. The way it's filmed, all like low quality, makes it so much scarier. Okay, I have some kind of locker key. I love you, Rachel, Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Okay, that was all that for. What was that? 105, was it? Through? Finally getting a third entry 28 days later. I remember when those movies came out, when 28 weeks later came out. I remember talking to my friend about it and saying, well, what if we get it 20 years later one day? And like, here we are. Like, we're actually getting one. So cool. I think he said 105. Yeah. Superintendent's key. Hell. Got the apartment keys. Key to each apartment in the building. Except 303. Okay. Returning to room 302 together with the part her boyfriend Mike tore off. Okay. Now the game is just straight up telling me what to do. It's a hastily scribbled note. Couch looks tiny. Look at that thing. Can a grown man sit on that? The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I can't throw it away. Must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off just like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. There it is. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day he just stopped coming by, but now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story, abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. God, what the fuck? But so he found this umbilical cord, and he decided just to collect it and keep it for some reason. That's disgusting, man. What's wrong with him? Here's an idea for a Scream movie since the actors come back. What if Ghostface used AI-generated dead characters? We'll play the original characters. I see online that's what everyone's thinking. The AI is going to be the gimmick in this movie. Which, it would make sense. I think that's too predictable, though, to be honest. If they do that, I don't know. That's too predictable. Because, like, of course they're dead. Alright, now I've got apartment keys. If AI is a gimmick, I will not watch the Scream movie. I feel like it might. Because, like, Stu's definitely dead. They confirmed that in Scream 3, even though we never actually saw a body, technically. You saw him under the TV. Well, and he was bleeding to death. And then Julie, we saw him die. I don't know. Kind of dumb. Scream is always predictable? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. They're still iconic. I love those movies, but yeah, they are. You know, in today's day and age, these apartments right here, the way you see it, this would be considered luxury apartment, and they will charge you like $2,500 a month. More than that, like $3,000 a month, and call it luxury. Depending on where you live, a lot more. Here, that's a lot. My darling's number, and there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Did I see a shadow? Luxury apartment in New York and Philly, yeah. Oh shit, scared the fuck out. Oh, there's one jump scare. Finally. Guy came out of nowhere. Well, we finally had a jump scare. The first one the whole game. Good lord. Yeah, here in Florida, in Central Florida, it's funny, people used to come here all the time. That's why our population exploded so much the last couple of years. People used to come here all the time because you could live in a nice house in a nice area for way cheaper than everywhere else. It's not like that anymore. It's just expensive as everywhere else now. A bunch of people moved to Florida and blew up the rent. And now all of them are leaving and left all of us that live here with the high prices. Speaking of rent, this guy's here to collect his rent. Oh no, I'm going back to the apartment. I need to heal. Why is that number still ringing? Even if I don't move elsewhere from Florida, I can't handle the amount of cold. Yeah, the cold doesn't make sense in Florida either. It's like cold now and in February. We're in the middle of March, and it was like cold this morning. It doesn't make sense. There was also a really bad storm or tornado this morning in my area. That damn hillbilly ghost. Again? Call about your car's extended warranty, yeah. Looks like Eileen's okay. Alright, my health's back up. Now I can go back safely. Actually, you know what? I'm taking my ghost sword. I'm gonna stick it in that ghost. So he leaves me alone. Well, no, I'm not gonna... No, because I want to keep him in my inventory. I'll just run away. We gotta go to room 302. I don't know what that doll's for. It went from, like, no scares to the ghost just being there all of a sudden out of nowhere. I knew I saw a shadow, too. I saw something move. I love these salty peanuts. Don't tell me that's going to ring the whole time. That's actually kind of annoying. Alright, let's go put that shit up here. I hope the ghost isn't here anymore. He better not be in here. Serious. What was the point of this room? I'm gonna be hearing that phone in my dreams. Great, more ghosts. There's a ghost around here. Such a 90s landline ringer, I know. At least it's not the dial-up logo, or the dial-up noise. You know how annoying that would be? Learn all you can about Mike Rachel and the stalker, also hang up that damn phone. There's no one there. Okay, now can we please have no more ghosts? Wait, what? Like, it's a painting of a plump woman. The memo says 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. My God. A nice, sweet old couple. Woman holding a cat. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. Painting a young man. He listens to great music, but I feel sorry for him having to live under the brain tree. That big lady said 204. I'll go back over there. Thing in here? hate that. Imagine the final boss is right man from Spider-Man. You know they're gonna have a scene in Spider-Man Far From Home or No Way Home, where they were gonna swing, like when they were going through the alternate worlds and stuff. They were gonna the Spider-Man were gonna swing through there, through the apartment from the Tobey movies. Oh, kiss my ass. You're just trap rooms. What's the point of any of those? Does whispers sound like whispers from the Penumbra game? I don't think I know what those are. The Penumbra. Oh, I hear humping again. Oh, 302. Do you like No Way Home or Deadpool Wolverine more? I mean, they're two different movies. One's like a Daredevil Wolverine tribute, and the other one's Spider-Man. They're totally different. Although I do love Deadpool Wolverine. That movie's amazing. Maybe if I had to compare the two, like, which one would I rather watch right now if someone wanted to? I'd probably say Wolverine and Deadpool. Although it was still super cool seeing all three Spider-Men together. Like, I would love to see them together again. Like a Spider-Verse movie. Especially like Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield Spider-Man had such chemistry. Like, it felt so natural, them two being on the screen together. Loved it. And I love, like, how they just, like, it's just Spider-Man. It shows, like, that they're just regular dudes under the costume. Like, when they were talking about Tobey Maguire, how the, like, organic webs. He's just like, so how do you do it? He's just like, I don't like, how do you breathe? It just happens. It just comes out. Like, he didn't know how to, like, express it in words. That whole scene was just masterfully written. Spider-Man 4 may go multiverse with the three Spider-Man. I kind of hope not, because, like, let's cool it down with all the multiverse stuff. It's okay. Like, I want to see street-level Spider-Man. I want to see your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. We haven't seen him yet. And that's what they alluded to at the end of the last movie. We've seen Iron Man Jr. Basically, you know? I want to see him in a street-level hero. Because let's remember, 90s Spider-Man under Jim Lee, like, very much like a street-level hero. During that whole, like, early 90s Jim Lee era. Although I think it was John Romita Jr. that was drawing him mostly at that time. But still. Okay, I put the paper in the crack. So let's go see what it says. I think being part of Silent Hill IP or this game, the first three are so fantastic, you come in as high expectations. I think that's how I feel about this game. Yeah, I think so. Because this, like I said, this game itself, I can't... If this were a game just called The Room, and not Silent Hill, it was just called The Room, it had no connection to Silent Hill whatsoever, and they released it, I'd be like, it's a PS2 classic, like, fun little PS2 horror game. But yeah, being part of that Silent Hill franchise, it's just like that. It's not anywhere. It's too high of a bar, and it doesn't even come close to reaching like the other levels of greatness that the original three did. You're probably right. They really should have just made this called The Room and had it its own little weird separate game, just on its own. Now, I was just gonna keep coming to the door. You make it part of the same universe, had nothing to do with Silent Hill, just another haunted place. Yeah, it probably would have been better that way. But this game's weird because like it has such a like strange following. Because I hear mixed things about this game from the Silent Hill community. Some people hate it, some people think it's okay, and some people absolutely love it like it's their favorite. Like this one has opinions all over the place. Even in the chat here, from what I've seen from people. Like, there's opinions all over the place from this one game. I'm very much in the middle. I'd say in the middle towards, like, you know, the center down a little bit. Like, in the middle towards the lower score a bit. Look at the... Oh, I didn't look at the papers. You're right. That's the whole reason I went there. Love it because so different, had different approach. But that's also why I hate it. It was so different from the others. See? Like, even within, like, one person's opinion, there's mixed opinions. It's a weird game. It's very bizarre. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it to her, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was. It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. Title Silent Hill is the same title as Resident Evil. Later series has nothing to do with the name that takes place. Resident Evil is one of the most confusing because, strangely enough, everything with Resident Evil is backwards title-wise. The name Resident Evil made amazing sense for the first game. Resident Evil. Like, it's a house with spooky things. Resident Evil. Okay, cool. But then Resident Evil 2, you're just like, that doesn't make sense anymore. But the original name, Biohazard, made perfect sense. So it's like the reverse. And then, not to mention, let's look at Resident Evil 7. You got Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, and then in Japan it's Biohazard Resident Evil. Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. It's like, whoa, like, hold on. Now they both make sense when they're flipped. It's come full circle. Resident Evil 2, I could stretch it. City whose residents have turned into monsters. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. If you stretch it, sure. But, like, that thing of the other is, like, to keep the gimmick going, it would have to be, like, a residence every time. Like, I guess Code Veronica, you've got the little Rockford Island mansion and the Antarctica mansion. I don't know. After a while, resident is just like, oh, if it works. These ghosts are annoying. I don't like them. Can't open those. Resident for the residents of the village. I guess anywhere the word resident fits in, I guess. Like I said, Biohazard makes more sense. But Biohazard in America, I don't think the title would have really stuck out as much. It sounds pretty Biohazard. It's a pretty generic title, really. Resident Evil sounds better. It sounds more unique, especially back then. I want these ghosts. There's ghosts in here. Oh, got a tape. We got a tape to listen to in the real world. Gotta fight. Come at me, I got an axe. I killed one thing in this game. Exactly one things. Whoa. Alright, let's leave, let's leave him over there to glitch. Glitch away for eternity. Fuck that. Going here. Probably ghost. Screwed. I'm so dead. Oh. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. This is the gun Richard was using. Yes. Cool. Whoa. I can see Eileen Calvin from here. I'm pretty sure it's room 303. What's she doing in this world? And I'm going to die from the stupid dogs. Because I don't have any health pickups. I gotta go heal. If I can even make it back. Golf club. I don't want that. I got the axe. Glitching dogs fighting the virus inside it. Yeah, the T-virus. Infection in full swing. Alright, I have no health. I'm going to see if I can make it down the hallway. Did make it. I almost did. They got me right away. I got all ass. Oh, I made it. Oh my god. Barely. Now I gotta save and go back to the room. I see speedrunners zigzag when it comes to dogs. That's the only way. This is zigzag around. They're right. It's like an alligator chases you. You zigzag. And turn around, judo kick it. I'm kidding, don't do that. Preferably don't get yourself in a situation where an alligator's chasing you. It's one bag of peanuts down. as my sodium levels rise to exponential levels. Okay, he said he had a tape recorder or something. Didn't he have a tape recorder that I could listen to the audio tape? I thought I saw one. Maybe it's in the other room. Let's take a quick gander. Call it zigzagging. I call it squirrel tactics. Hey, it works. Call it whatever you'd like. It works. I thought there was a tape recorder here. Maybe not. Totally missed what was in the laundry room? I didn't see anything in the laundry room. Is there a radio over there? What did I miss besides the blood? Is that what you're talking about? This is nothing interesting. The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. We're gonna have to get that checked out. Call the maintenance man. Oh.
Police arrested a Mr. Saguru Murakashi after he was discovered naked, urinating from the top of a utility pole in North Ashfield.
Nice. Oh, that was the whole thing? Spooky Silent Hill noises. You put the skin to my cassette.
How do you like that? Sick little freak. You had it coming to you. His clothes are disgusting. Get him out of my sight. I know. You snooping around again? Get your ass out of here before you really piss me off.
Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep
You can't hear what they're saying in the background. Well, that was creepy. Okay, let's put that in the box. Does this gun use the same ammo? They know how to party in South Ashfield, apparently. Just check on the young lady. Make sure she's safe and whatnot. Take you a long ass time doing her nails. I guess we go back. Which game is scary the most on stream? I don't know. You guys probably know better than I do. I don't know what a stream that's like super scary. I don't know if anything's really scared me that badly. I know we've had a couple jump scares in some games. You know, one of them I probably saw. Remember how many times I kept jumping because of the stupid, those stupid shotgun trapdoors? Oh my god. Well, that was ridiculous. Those are funny though. I don't really understand what the point of me being here even is. Yeah, the shotgun traps. They're terrifying. I don't like these ghosts at all. I hope there's no ghosts in here. Random lift. Nope. Awesome. Went over there just to get hurt. I think Alien Isolation. Because you took off your hat? Did I because of the stress? I don't remember. Oh my god. That game definitely had some scares. That game was amazing though. Such a difficult experience. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. I guess just check each apartment. If something happens. I'm an Alien Quantum AI Isolation. Yeah. You had to literally, to be successful at the game, on Nightmare, you literally had to, like, analyze. It was analytical gaming. You had to literally, like, see the code in the Matrix. You had to see the Matrix before you and identify the code. Crazy. Silent 2 of those jumping leg things, I hated those so much. Not only were they scary, they stressed you out when you're fighting them. Let's crush them all. Whoa, there are pants in there. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. The body of a dead cat. There's a ton of red paper in one of those pockets. Oh, the torn red paper. Hey, that's the other one I was looking for, I think. Okay. Game gives you 2 stars for free, so 10.2 star runs are a thing. Oh, yeah, look. Oh, the guns here are just models? Oh, man. Oh, come on. You know how easy this game would be if we had all those guns? Sling blade over here. Kill those ghosts, you can't. You can only knock them down and then use your little magic sword to make them stay on the ground. Yep, I gotta go heal again. Ah, God, can I make it to 302? Were there dogs up in 302? Let's go check. I saved. So if I die, I'll just reload. Doesn't matter. I'll be honest, I don't think you're getting a good ending when I beat the game. I have no idea. Well, you know how I play these games. Whatever ending we get's what we get. I have no clue. I don't even know what the requirements are for any of this, so we're just gonna see what happens. That's part of the fun of these games, seeing what it spits out at the end. In my defense, I did get the best ending in Silent Hill 2 Remake. In my defense. By the way, without spoilers, how far am I away from the ending of this game? Like, how much do you guys think is left? You somehow got the best ending in 2 Remake, even though you were near death the whole time? Don't know. I have no idea. I have no explanation for it. And it was not intentional. Almost halfway done. Halfway. It's probably, what, 1 to 2 more streams? So... do more bags of peanuts. I don't have any more after this one. So since we're halfway through this game, I'll put up a poll tonight. After the stream's over, I'll put up a poll for next game. So we always have the rotation ready. I hope you get the leave ending for Remake by making you look at the letter repeatedly. Is that one of the requirements? I didn't know that was a requirement. Here's the other half of the paper. Oh, yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I going to do? By the bed. Bofidy's the CEO of Said Brandon Nuts. Yes, indeed he is. Hey, that wasn't there. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. No shit. Okay, now we go back to 303. Wonder if Walter's going to show his face again. Shocking. He isn't there. If this game is remade, it needs secret power. Peanuts joke ending just cuts to me eating roll credits. And meanwhile, I'm controlling buttons on a panel like the dog. You know how confused if they did that? Like some random streamer shows up like that at the ending. You know how confused people would be? They'd be like, what is this? I don't understand. And why is eating peanuts? They would not understand. Only this very small corner of the internet on this channel would understand what happened. Which would make it even better. Would you eat pizza on stream? I mean, if I had pizza, sure. This is not a food tasting channel, though. Like what DSP does, where you're like eating with the king or whatever, where you just slobbers fast food, like you just slobbers food on the microphone, and you're just like, oh, this is disgusting. He tells you how like good authentic Mexican food is, and it's like a Taco Bell bag. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Homecoming made the mistake of making the UFO funding accessible first playthrough. Some people got it, were confused. I remember getting that, I think. God, that game was so good. I love that. I can't wait to stream that game. What was it again? 303? God. Those noises out of nowhere.
Thanks. Did you find your mommy? This place? It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
God, those noises. So basically, like every level in this game, instead of a boss fight, you just find a person being killed. I guess that's the end of the level. Like I said, very different. That's the halfway point? So yeah, maybe what? Like 2 more streams probably. Especially since we start a little later now. Now we're gonna hear a news report about her being killed next door. Get 3 more streams? Really? Even after the halfway point? Well, we have save states too, so. See what bizarre shit we run into now. Some kind of strange paper. You got the succubus talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. Okay. I don't think I can correct myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin's okay. She has no idea what's going on. But she's in danger nevertheless. July 13th. Oh, man. My God. That's terrifying. Look at him. See, the rabbit should be the mascot. That's a Silent Hill mascot in my mind. Robbie the Rabbit. Let's go out the window. Eileen has been taken away, where she is in the best hands. Okay. I don't know. I guess I should leave. Do I need this talisman? What does this do? And this doll. I'm assuming I can leave that. Card with some frightening demon. Maybe I'll hold on to it for now. I have no clue what it does. I guess back to the hole we go. Damn. Took the whole wall now. Oh, it's blocked. Yeah, did they say they sealed like the back of the storage room or something? Maybe I should bring some health items. Okay, get all these. Considering I've been using any of my health packs, I barely have any. Holds a maximum of 6 bullets. I'll clear out that room for now. Say goodbye, Silent Hill. Say hello to hell. The hell? Don't you know where to go? Turn on the radio.
Are you yearning for that special place to spend quality time with your loved one? Do you need to relax and get away from it all? Come to Silent Hill for the ultimate peaceful
Oh,
getaway.
yeah. Ultimate peaceful getaway my ass. You know, I haven't saved manually this entire game. I've been using save state. I probably should. Yeah. In case one of my save states can mess up.
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, never no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one.
If I remember correctly, each one of Saul's victims represented a tarot card. I wouldn't even know.
Killed by a ghost or something.
Okay. Now I'm really stuck in this apartment. I want food. Maybe I got some peanuts in there. You got peanuts in here? No? I got no peanuts left. Laundry room, use the plaques to make you whole? That's what they're for? I would never figure out what do you mean? I would have never understood that's what the plaques were for. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. How would you ever figure out that's where you have to put plaques? Well, let's get them. So, do I need this tarot card? Do I need to hold on to it? Or is it okay leaving here? There, I got these. Okay. See how this works. How do I use them? It's in the laundry room? Just tells me that about Demon Face. There might be a step I'm forgetting. Yeah, I have no idea. You know what? I'll go pee one more time and get rid of my peanut residues. Hang on, give me a sec, and we'll figure this out. I'll look at him in a second. Hold on. Gotta pee. Alright. Thought there'd be 4 rectangular places on the wall. That's how I figured out when I played. I didn't see... Unless it's a different room, maybe? Let's look at, Okay, let me look at here. Silent Hill 4. Let's see, plaques. Plate puzzle. Colored plates puzzle. This is from Silent Hill 1. Oh. What are those things called? The door plaques. I found a game fax. This is not explaining them. I gotta be able to put them somewhere. Stale blood smells horrible. What am I missing? I've been to every room. Alright, Silent Hill 4, hole closed. Okay, I found a Reddit forum where someone's asking about this part. Use the succubus in the laundry room. A puzzle opens which forms a new hole once solved? What? So I have to use the succubus in particular. That's what it says here. Use the succubus in the laundry room. What do you mean the succubus? You'll notice a mark on the wall. Use the succubus card. Oh, the card that I just got? The tarot card? So, okay, so I got to use the card first. According to this, I use the card first and then it opens some kind of puzzle. And that's when I use the plaque. So let's go. That, the succubus talisman. Oh, it makes sense. It's a card with some frightening demon on it. And that stain on the wall said it looked like a frightening demon. Interesting. God, you really gotta pay attention to every detail of what you read. Yeah, but in the laundry room? Okay, so now I put... See, I think I used that first on the hole. Well, even that clue flew over my head. Yeah, because look. Some kind of stain looks like an evil demon. So that I guess that's the game telling you. Use succubus talisman. The hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And then the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. It's like some Freddy Krueger shit. Oh, there's the holes. There we go. Chaos. Source. That's super creepy. Like, that's a big, like, fuck that. It's like, why would you even go in there? Especially, like, after everything you've been through, you make a hole out of nothing. Use some demon cards. I would never go in that hole. Nothing good awaits you on the other side of that hole. Nothing. So it's not going to heal me anymore here then. It sucks. New hole, new me. Like, just absorb all this. Like, that's scary. Whoa. I just had a really strong sense of deja vu. Like, you know that when you get that really strong sense of deja vu, like I feel like I've streamed this. I know I haven't. I just got a really strong feeling of deja vu, like I've streamed this before, and this part in particular. And now it's gone. I don't feel it anymore. That's weird. You gonna watch Revenge of the Sith in theaters? I might. I've seen the movie a billion times and I own it, but I might. I want to see it in theaters again. That'd be cool. Your bathroom should be on the other side, and it isn't? Yeah, exactly. It should be right there, like 2 feet in. God. The hell? Kurt Cobain, our nemesis. Okay. Oh no. Now I'm actually gonna have to fight. Okay, I got them. Let's make sure we kill them all. You failed. I'm gonna save. Go back in there. What the hell is that? My God. That's that late. Hell no. That's that lady that he was like tearing apart. It's burping. There's a strange human-shaped object. This is really weird. What's more disturbing, this or Manhunt? I don't know. It's a different kind of disturbing. I mean, this Silent Hill is very unique. There's a bloodstained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's on that cover. That guy, what in God's name was he doing here? Something nefarious. Aaron, welcome to the Burping Monster stream, I guess. I'm leaving this place. Screw it. Let's go. No. It's locked. couple of just walking around pressing X on everything. Take the paper cutting knife. Originally made for cutting paper. It's hard to use as a weapon. So maybe it's not a weapon? Shank, shank. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. So it's in another hospital room. When the enemy is indigestion and the protagonist smacks him with a pipe. Yeah, that was gross. Beautiful piano tunes. Alright, Eileen. You'll be avenged. Probably not by me, but by someone. At some point. Maybe. Burping monsters are called patients. Stealing random nutrition drinks that I'm finding. Here's a nutritious beverage. At least I can go back real quick and drop some stuff off. That box cutter I don't need, right? I could probably get rid of that. It looks kind of useless. I mean, this is a good old game. No, this is on my Steam Deck. It's just being emulated on the PS2 emulator. They make weird noises because they have their womb removed. They couldn't use something other than a burp. Oh, I mean, I don't know what your womb would have anything to do with your, like, with burping. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. Like, what's the science of, like, womb removal and noises? I have no idea. Surprised they didn't have, like, fart jokes in there. Like, you just plant one everything, you know? Looks too sharp. Yeah, I got it running in 1080p natively. I did try running Silent Hill 3 at 1440p natively, but Steam Deck, it's just a little too much for it to handle. It, like, chugged along every once in a while. Like, wasn't a stable frame rate. 1080p is a sweet spot for PS2 emulation on the Steam Deck. There. Now I got plenty of inventory. Even though I don't have to worry about that in other Silent Hill games, but here we are. Now I do. Yeah, but since we're at the halfway point, I'm going to do the poll. today. I think I know what 4 games. Maybe we'll do some real, like, classic, like, retro. Real classic retro day. God, my back is sore as hell. There was a day yesterday I was working out, doing my core. And, like, the muscles under, like, your shoulder blade, but, like, below your lower back, that shit hurts. Like, I can't, like, sit, like, straight for too long. Like, if I sit like this, like, it starts hurting real bad, and I have to, like, slump forward a little bit. It feels super tight. I guess it's normal, but still, like, I can't sit comfortably. That looks cool. You have a really good eye for hat. Yeah, this is my Halo Reach one. I got it when I worked at Best Buy for the midnight launch. I wish I had more. We used to give away so much swag, and I don't know what happened to it. I had so many more of them. I don't even know what happened to half the stuff I used to. I had a Lord's Shadow one, and it was like it had the vampire killer and the cross on it and the chain. It was so cool. I don't know where. It must have gotten lost at some point, like years ago. You'll finish Bloodborne, I want to say. I think so. Yeah, that's what, I mean, you guys have been telling me that I'm like right near the end. Because I did all the DLC. I mean, I guess we're at the end. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Will you steal her purse? Sure. Eileen only weapon? Wait a minute. If it's an Eileen only weapon, that means either I play as her or she's going to be with me. I don't like the ramifications of that. Baby's medical chart. Yeah, and I can't equip it. Oh, no. Is it going to be an escort mission? Because why else? Why else would the second? No, this is not escort mission, is it? She'll be your partner. Have fun. No, I don't believe you guys. That's the only reason I would have an Eileen only weapon if she has to defend herself. Oh God, that's 2 of them right there. Congratulations, you won Wheel of Fortune escort for the entire second half. No, you're fucking kidding. No, I don't want that. Can I just like avoid it? No. I hate escort missions. Playing Last of Us Part 1 Remake is a really good game. You played it before. I've owned several versions of Last of Us Part 1, and I've never finished any of them. I need it. It's in my backlog. I got it, actually, a week and a half before it came out, because the local game store that, at the time, it's not around anymore. At the time that I used to buy from there, they used to break street dates all the time, and they called me, and I picked the game up like a week and a half early, and I started playing it, but I never finished it. The more damage she takes, the worse your endings get. You're kidding. Well, hold on. Wait. Hold on. The more damage she takes, the worse your ending get. But she doesn't die? Can she take damage and I can still roll the credits, is my question. I don't care about the ending. I just want to beat the game and get whatever I get. Because we're just playing it as is. But do I have to panic about her taking damage? Can I still win the game? That's what I'm worried about. Honestly, that makes these monsters kind of goofy. Like, they're not even scary. That's so dumb. Why did they do that? That it makes them completely unscary. You tell the way. Remember, this was around the time RE4 came out. Yeah, I would say wait, and then I'll just beat the whole game. Okay, thank you. She could tank damage, try the game over, leave it in room full of enemies if you want. Okay, so I'm not so worried anymore. I mean, I'll still try to protect her, but whatever happens, happens. Can't control everything, can I? Too much Taco Bell. No, Taco Bell will be the other end. That'd be the that's a Taco Bell will be. You'd have those like motorcycle farts. Gorp, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it.
Wait, fellow me, wait, fellow me, wait, fellow me, wait.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna leave her somewhere in a room and be like, wait here, I'll go get you. After the game credits roll. Maybe. What the hell? Haunted wheelchairs. How spooky. In the world? Just that barely gave me any health. Great, now I'm really gonna have to worry about my health. Tired. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. You guys see this? It's a giant face with like twitchy eyes and sex noises. It's just all cross-eyed. What is this? This is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. Whatever this right here is, it's very Japanese horror. Like, you would never see this happen out of an American game studio. This is straight up like weird Japanese shit. Age restricted. What in the hell? Did you get scared by it? I was more confused. Because they're enormous faces and a bunch of sex sounds. I was like, what? It's a man's dead body. That room is now the sexy face room. Eileen's face definitely expanded quite a bit. This long thing, what the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? What is it with this game and umbilical cords? What other game were we talking about? Oh, wasn't it Bloodborne with the umbilical cord? This long thing, what the hell is it? Oh. Like, we were just talking about umbilical cords the other day. Dane's gonna have dreams about that big face? My god. Those are fungus coming out of his dead body? I don't know what the hell. I don't know what half the stuff in this game is ever. In Silent Hill games in general. You just roll with it. Living Corpses here. He usually explains it. All these weird things. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Okay, so that stinks really bad. Let's go. Some guy's skin smells so bad, it must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? I don't know, but those things are disgusting. Scary. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Is this your first time playing Silent Hill 4? No and yes, because I owned it when it first came out, but I never got too far in it, and I stopped playing it. This is the first time I've played it all the way through. I mean, a giant face is the most normal thing in Silent Hill. I guess so. I don't know. Like, yeah, you're right. What is normal in Silent Hill? That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Let's take a look. Last of Us, one of the greatest games ever made for sure. One season 2. The trailer just dropped for season 2, right? I'm sure that'll be controversial. Damn it. I don't have inventory space. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and leave stuff. Oh, I hate managing inventory in this. Why? Pick that up. Take the holy candle. Special candle, anti-spirit effects. Begins working shortly after being lit and placed down. Okay. Ugh. Every bit here. Oh, that's what I wanted to get. Damn it. They couldn't ask for something more annoying in this game. I feel like I play Resident Evil with 0 now. Alright, let's go back. Can't heal, but at least I can have more inventory space. Shares, they should put some monsters in there, though. I don't think it'd be as scary. I think it's scary that they're unattended. Oh. Ugh. The cheers taking out your legs is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's an angry spirit that their legs didn't work. They want your legs now. What was I gonna do here? Oh, inventory. But he's now deluded and bewildered. He's after that giant sex face. Saw the eyes were all tweaking out. Like it's like someone sprinkled like super crack on her. Oh! Special candle anti-spirit effect. Where do I use this? Is that a candle holder? Oh. Honestly, I did that by total accident, and I guess that's it. Okay. Well, there's that. It wards off evil spirits to invade your home base. This is my hometown. Is the doll gone? Do I need it? I think I had it in my inventory. I put it in my inventory. What was that for? Yeah, look. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stair. Do I do anything with this? It's just a doll. I don't know. I keep wanting to press X. They'll add a new haunting in your room that you need to purify. So I don't need it now, basically. Alright, let's leave it in the inventory. Why did I leave? Damn, it's getting hot in here. Oh gosh, you better not have the heater on. I don't feel hot here. Check the temperature outside. It's like 57 degrees. Not enough for a heater. Alright, let's look at this map. Where haven't I been? The staircase. It was here, 2F. I feel like there was something I was supposed to equip that I didn't. Final stream fade doesn't complain about the heater. Well, it's not on. I can't complain about it if it's not on. It might be. I'll probably double check.
The doll is a beginner's trap. It only causes more hauntings till the candles remove it from the box, or you just carry it everywhere.
Thank you for the super chat. Living corpse. It only. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. So it only causes more hauntings. Till the candles removed from the box. Oh. How are you supposed to know that? Like, as a player, playing for the first time, like, put yourself in that mindset. Like, how the fuck would you know? Is there a letter somewhere that I didn't read? Tridal flowers. First time Silent Hill punish you for picking something up. Never accept gifts from strangers. I guess, is that the lesson? Never take candy from strangers, kids. Key found in the hospital room. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. Help! I don't see anything to hit. That's a... What is that? Is that like a... I thought that was those like, those tentacles that come out of the ground. I have nowhere to go. I'm stuck. Is that a snake? I don't know. I thought it was a snake, but it's got a hand on it. It's like a snake hand. Well, I'm stuck here forever. The game's over, guys. This is where the whole game ends. There's gotta be a switch or something. Starve to death? I don't... Yeah, no, there's gotta be a switch or something. I don't see anywhere to go. You just broke your shotgun to release the trap. That's old school thing right there. Maybe something you need Eileen for. I haven't even seen her except that giant face. This is where James comes in and says, how can you be trapped in a cage in a time like this? I thought you were going to say, do better. Or be better. There's no switch or anything to interact with. I almost want to just like swap characters. Like I'm thinking like Assassin's Creed Shadows, where I can hit the button to go to the main like character menu and just hit play as the other character and it's instant. Like I want to play as someone to just open this door and let me out of here. It's the only part that's interactable. Use the key? Oh my god. I forgot I had the key. And you have to use it manually. I see this one. I hate that you have to actually go to the menu and use the key manually. Because like in Resident Evil, right, you just go and if the key works. And even with this game itself, there's been plenty of rooms that were locked. And I have the key when I go to it, it just unlocks. I don't have to press square and then go to lock. Or press square, then manually unlock. Damn it. I didn't mean to use that. I accidentally pressed square. Okay, good. Look, I still have it. I erased my mistakes via time travel. At least the video game equivalent to time travel. Me too. If I click on it and have the item, just do it for you exactly. Like this is the rooms the key's been used. Instead, you have to go and try it manually. See, look, I do this all day and it won't work. You have to play the bully game. I streamed it not too long ago. I used the key there too. Well, you know what time it is. Oh man. There you go. She's invincible. See, she's okay. A little beat up.
Eileen, relax.
Yeah, she's all messed up. No pillow. This is where James comes in with the pillow. The ultimate weapon.
From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
Yeah, it's the type of shit you can't explain. Be like, listen, bitch, I went through a big hole and I ended up here. I don't know what's going on.
I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man.
He said the word. He said the other world. Got King Kai over there.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me.
Ugh.
I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
She'll never go to that party. I think that's the least of her concerns at the moment. Oh, no. And she can't even swing her purse around because she's got a stupid arm cast. I'm sorry. I have to do this. That's terrible that you can do that. Let's reload in case she's actually hurt. Oh, God, escort missions. How do I give her the stupid purse? Halo, no more ghost wheelchairs. Who's he gonna get the bad ending? Probably. I have no idea.
This is a nightmare. It can't be happening.
Can interact with it. Oh my God. I'll never get over that noise they make. Might as well kill him to get me off my back. Get them off my back. Oh, damn. That was pretty cool. Bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these aliens x-rays? So, if those are her x-rays... Okay. Oh, so zoom. This reminds me of the x-ray puzzle in, was it Resident Evil 1 remake when you're inside the Arclay lab? Nope. Too close range, and there's nothing else to offer. Shit in that room. Not to me. I don't know if it's me, but hospital's supposed to say anything horror because it creeps. Yeah, I think that's one of those horror tropes that they like to use in things like old. I don't even think it's just hospital. I think it's like old abandoned buildings too. Do I need? It's kind of a waste. It's a golf club. I can see someone on the other side of the wire now, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Indeed it is. Golf club brace is useless. Yeah, I'll put it in my inventory. I hate that. Oh, it's another Saint medallion here. I can equip it. So this annoying ass ghost don't kill me. Doesn't look like it go any further. Drop save here. Ah, my legs asleep. Ah, I get those needles when your legs asleep and you like unfold it. Everything starts rushing back. You're like, ah, ah. Can't hold anymore. Well then. I don't want to get rid of it. I want to get rid of it. Damn it. I don't want to leave those bullets. It's a terrible feeling leaving stuff behind. You know what this looks like? This looks like Resident Evil Outbreak. The wild things. Can't reach these. Maybe it doesn't really matter. Should owners treated you better? They should have fed you more. These skinny ass arms. Whatever they are. They're not. I don't even know what they are. They're like mushrooms. I don't know. They look like mushrooms. Or like underfed people with long arms. Is Eileen face that huge face in her own? Yeah, that is her, right? I think it's her.
The boy that helped me. I wonder if he's okay.
Whoa. Well, shit. Let me save. It was almost a Henry sandwich. What the hell? Reflex check failed. Hey, it didn't kill me. This looks like a place where Shang Tsung would be experimenting, like MK1. He was like the flesh pits. Do back to the scenic fall room. The camera angle will be different. And now, I think that, you know what? I think this might actually be a decent stopping point. Because now we're just, like, exploring a whole new area. I don't think anything major is going to happen in the next couple minutes. But let's save for, Can I get upstairs? Shang-Chi would be taking notes on how to torture people, because Silent Hill torture is different. They'd be absorbing all the souls of all monsters, so he can have them as part of his collection. Elevator must be on the floor. I need to press the button on the right to call it. Sure. Although I would never trust this elevator. The hell? It's about to hit me. Oh my god. I don't know what just happened. I was trying so hard to like survive and swing around. I didn't know what the hell was going on there. It's getting bizarre. I would not want to fight a monster in an elevator? No, of course not. Just imagine that, though. You're on an elevator, and you're fighting a monster, and you know, you have a nice day out. with your little undead girlfriend, and oh crap, and you wear really nice clothes. Look at him, look at him. He's got like long shirt and jeans. It's pretty nice clothes, right? And then you go in an elevator and you're fighting a monster, and just every blow, you just get like yellow pus covering you, just blood everywhere. When you're supposed to be on a date. Is this where it was? Wait, it's supposed more than goon? Disgusting. My God. It's so annoying, that verb. What the hell, man? How's he still alive? I've seen this thing even more like... I've seen this thing get up and come at me a million times already. There. Stop it. Don't keep stomping. No more of that nonsense. She belching? The monsters were. Why, I don't know. Something to do with ovaries? Alright. Let's do that. I think that'll be good stopping point right here. Made a decent amount of progress. We'll enter the hole. And we'll save there. Oh, after this cutscene, actually. Can you imagine? Just imagine. Imagine taking you're on a date, right? Imagine you're taking your date back to your apartment. She happens to live by you, by the way. Right next door. Imagine you take your date for some Netflix and chill, perhaps. Back to the apartment, and she notices that hole in the wall and be like, hey, what's that hole over there? Oh, I've been spying on you for months. You're inside my apartment now. That's absolutely terrifying. And then you're coming in through a mystery hole. Oh my God. Oh, she's not there. But still, imagine that idea. You're taking your date to your apartment. And when you get there, she sees a hole that you've been spying on her with. I hear a lot of whispering. Gave them streaming cream. That is vile. I approve. Just don't tell me about it. Alright, let's put some shit back. Revolver bullets. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let me clean up this damn inventory. Oh. My fan. It has to be hot in that room. Imagine being Eileen, seeing her only lifeline phasing into a wall. Yeah, like, where's he going? Please. Got one first aid. Leave it at that. See, Pixar series win or lose, is that the most Cupid string blob character? I don't think so. Well, on Disney Plus. Can't open that. The Peeping Tom show's over. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe a small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. I'm going to forget all that next time I stream. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Joseph. Okay. How do I look at Oh, look. Looks like a scrap from a diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. Damn. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. Well, that's one mistake right there. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like a string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out, and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. The hell? Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis. But they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. I was going to say vitamin 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer there. The weather that day was very strange. Yeah. I'll read you later. This diary's pretty damaged. Can't be read anymore. Trying to see if there's anything else to do here before venturing into the hole again. See where it takes me now. It's probably taking back to the hole I came from. And Eileen's gonna be there like, what the hell? Where were you? It's been 84 years.
Henry.
Have you been here the whole time?
Yeah? And I didn't see any hole either. You just disappeared all of a sudden.
She didn't see a hole?
I can't stay here by myself. I'll be cursed. You know it. What am I gonna do?
I might know a way to save you. Do you know about someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months before you moved in.
Was she gonna go to a party with a broken arm and one eye? Hey, it's a look. That's what's in right now, right?
Acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation about a religious cult and a man named Walter Sullivan. I got this letter from
Walter Sullivan.
He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
Or you can stay in here and leave me alone. So I don't have to babysit you everywhere. Well, I've got some kind of key. Alright. Yeah, we'll drop a save there. We went through a bit further today. Made a good amount of progress, I'd say. So, yeah, that's a good stopping point. Wait, did I save? Yeah, I don't know. So far, I still don't really like this game, to be honest. Like, we're getting through it. It's got its moments, but overall, it's Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 is where it's at here, and Remake. Like, this one's just, There's something about it. It's just not there. What's today? Monday? We just started the week, right? Yeah, Wednesday. I guess Wednesday we're finishing Bloodborne. I believe. I think so. Yeah, because we did the DLC and everything. So yeah, that'll be fun. We'll top it off and see how it goes. We'll see. But yeah, we'll cut it there. In probably within the next like 20 minutes, I'll have a poll up. As soon as I get off this, I'm gonna put the poll up for what's gonna replace this in like 2 weeks. So then I'll give you guys a whole week to vote on that, so that way we know. But yeah, cutting to there. I will see you guys Wednesday at our new time, 8 p.m. Eastern time, for some more Bloodborne. So I will see you then. We're gonna slaughter all the prey that's left. I'll see you there.